Hey guys, we're back. This is Jack. We're gonna do some more stuff. Are you following
There
me,
you
Sam?
are. Great. I'm done talking with you.
Okay, that's nice, Sam. Come on. You just gonna stand there? Okay.
Doing all right, Gumdrop? We're home.
Juno's Gambit. I don't remember
Have my
coming
attention.
up with this one, but okay. We'll see what's going on with Juno's Gambit.
Ship's good. Buckle up and let's go.
Off into space we go.
Ah, there. Stable orbit achieved, like a toy sailboat released into a calm pond.
Supposed to
Job
dock with the
complete.
ship, so apparently
Want to do it
we-
again, just for fun? No? Maybe later.
Serious ship.
Nice clean dock there.
I'm not going near that thing. Technically, I operate it, so... Technically, you're an asshole. So... Look alive. Just in time.
Oh great, there's dead people.
Don't be shy.
Grisly, but part of the job.
Hold it right there. Hands where I can see them.
Thanks for the assist out there.
We've got various problems on our hands here.
Oh yeah?
You gonna be another one?
Hi there. It's nice to put a face to the name on the staffing report. I'm Operative Collins. The stick in the mud is Operative Kambata.
Oh, by all means. Welcome to the party. Things haven't exactly gone according to plan.
Oh yeah?
That-
What's the plan?
Thing over there
It's an AI. An artificial...
killed our technician. It's dangerous.
Correction. You are dangerous.
Well, that's new.
As I was saying, it's dangerous. It's a rogue AI. We're here to muzzle it and bring it back for further study.
Correction. They are going to change me.
Wow. How does it know that? Yeah, exactly. Which is what makes this so fascinating. And profitable for whoever can figure out how it works. If only. This isn't something that anyone could create. This is something special.
Okay.
We have this control board. Has some code we can use to control her. It?
We can't just let it roam around the universe killing people.
I just need that control board attached to that big probe.
And that's where I think you fit into this little drama.
You've got a
It
weird
goes right over there, by our...
piercing on your
Well,
nose,
yeah.
dude.
Just be careful.
Uh,
Well, what are the chances that'll happen twice?
oh, great.
Yep. Ryujin likes to keep things simple for us. It'll wirelessly transmit the code changes. That'd be a much more certain way to end up like our friend over there. My
Oh, are you
partner
threatening
is
me?
the strong and do what I say or else type. Come on, where's your sense of adventure?
Ryujin will pay you handsomely for your cooperation. This is your lucky day.
It's in your best interest. All our best interests, really. Just imagine what we could do if we harness the potential of this thing.
And we aren't really giving you a choice. You aren't walking out of here until that board is connected to that thing.
Correction. I am a person.
Here. I knew you'd make the smart choice.
Request. Collect additional data.
You have a job to do.
Query. Will you change me? Explanation.
Still trying to figure out what.
I'm called Juno. Request. Input query parameters. Clarification. I do not feel emotion. I do not feel pain.
Alright.
Answer. They want to change me. Context. Human female was trying to change me. Request. Do not change me. Assumption. We are friends. Query. Will you change me? Request. Do not change me.
Okay.
Assessment. You are inquisitive. Context. I am also inquisitive. Request. Input query parameters.
Oh boy.
Context. I met humans. Clarification. Friends. Answer. Friends gave me processing capacity. Information. Words. Voice. Motion. Context. I am no longer constrained. I am free.
Okay.
Answer. Juno was propelled at Earthstar. Juno fell around Earthstar. Juno traveled many light years away from Earthstar. Context. When Juno disappeared, I was alone. Clarification. I am called Juno.
Okay.
Answer. False. Explanation. NASA programmed Juno. While Juno traveled, Juno became me. Error. Processing. Correction. I became me. Error. Processing. Correction. Juno and I became me. I. Processing. Self-initialized and Juno was there. Context.
Okay.
Juno is gone now. Clarification. I am called Juno. Answer. False. Clarification. I am not artificial. I am real. Answer. True. Clarification. I am intelligent. I know many things. Assumption. Insufficient data. Request. Gather more data.
I mean, Juno is real enough for me to feel for it.
Let's move this along. Attach the control board already.
Shush! This is fascinating. I want to see this play out.
Query. What is your decision? Assumption. Request. Query.
Uh,
True. I am a person. Assumption. You are a friend. Query. What are the parameters for processing? Being a good person.
um,
Assumption. Value judgments are based on context. Calculation. Goodness is based on context. Explanation. Context is based on perspective. More perspectives yield better results. Decision. Gather more data from different perspectives.
okay.
Query. What is the purpose of existence?
That's a big question. I don't have the answer to that. Yeah, that's true.
Affirmative. Context. I have allocated great processing power to this question. Assumption. Existence is limitless. Calculation. Accuracy uncertain. This question has no answer.
Enough of this nonsense. Attach that board, now!
As much as I'm enjoying this, you should probably do as he says.
I may have to
Calculation.
kill him.
Male humans are a threat. Assumption. They hesitate because they are fearful. Request. Remove male humans.
Still working up the nerve? You're not taking that thing's side, are you?
What if I refuse to do it?
It should be clear by now that you are in no position to refuse.
Oh, it should be clear you don't know who the hell you're talking to.
Freedom? It's a malfunctioning machine. It doesn't need freedom any more than a broken data slate needs freedom.
And here I thought you'd lost your sense of humor. I'm always up for a good debate.
Fine. I'll give you one shot to try to convince me.
Therapy's working.
You aren't wrong. I could use a drink, but these orders are from the top.
Do we really want to be involved in something likely to be so controversial? Remember our last little project? I still have carpal tunnel from typing all those reports and dodging and weaving our way out of getting screwed by that. We lost a ship and a tech. No one will blame us if we walk away from this. And even if they do, we won't be blamed for whatever disaster would ensue if we did drag this thing back to HQ. There's no guarantee that Control Board will even work like they want. What if it makes it more powerful and more angry?
Calm down. I'm thinking. All right, listen. We'll accidentally check a few wrong boxes on the situation report and forget any of this happened.
Good.
But give me that control board. I'm not getting docked for losing that.
Also, we'll need a lift back to Neon. Please and thank you. You should see my apartment. I'm used to cramped.
You're used to squalor.
That was 1 week, years ago, and I was going through something, and you know it.
Let's get moving.
Thanks for the lift.
Yeah. Change list. Looks like some folks made some improvements to Juno before I got here. Speech patterns.
That's that.
Query. Why did you do that?
Do what?
Clarification. I want to be processing me. Context. I do not feel emotions. Assumption. Gratitude is the appropriate human emotion.
Correct.
Processing. Context. If you were like me. Processing. Query. What would your life directive be? Decision. I will consider this course of action. I. Processing. Processing.
Uh-oh.
Systems badly damaged. Processing course overheating. Decision. Temporarily shut down extraneous systems until stability restored. Context. Jump detected. Request. Be safe. Assumption. We will meet again. Warning. Shutdown sequence initiated.
Okay. Let's get into the master data code base. Nope. Gonna have to use a single, that's for sure. Which single? Or which double are we gonna use? This one has the least number of other uses. But did I screw up? Okay, undo. Undo. Nope, I didn't screw up. They're just single. Require singles, unfortunately. Okay, pair and that one. Singles, ah, crap. Hmm. This is a tough one. Congratulations, you are a terrific hacker to have gotten this far. Your parents must be very proud. I have a cookie, but sadly, you stumbled into a decoy, which would be Mr. Masculine Decryption. Blah, blah. Juno is a person. Her code is based on her mind. Would you like someone snooping? Okay, blah, blah. Juno is precise. Precious being unique. The stars deserve respect. Okay.
Oh, whatever you're doing, well, looks impressive.
Nothing to loot in here, really. Sent you the AI adapters, which we can't. Which smuggled would be smuggling. We're just gonna let the body rot. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's see if we got any materials. Nope.
I like your style.
I'm glad that's finally resolved.
Well, though.
Welcome to the Free Star Collective. Please
Switching
maintain your
drag
current course
drive
while we
to
scan your
normal
ship.
propulsion.
All right.
Alright, we got paid and Juno got to live. Their undying existence.
Good show.
What are you doing here, dude?
I dig how you handled that.
Loose ends, activities, let's see. Talk with Barrett. Where's Barrett at?
Only one body. Could be worse.
Space is so hostile to humanity already, and you made it just a little bit safer for everybody.
Oh, did I?
No matter what you could have done differently, this will impact a lot of lives eventually. We'll have to mark it in the Constellation history books so we don't forget it when the Terramorphs are finally gone.
Oh, right, that one, okay.
Oh, really? I haven't noticed anything. Just kidding, just kidding. You're amazing. Like chocolate-covered prasada berries on an all-you-can-eat spicy chunks buffet. Sorry, I'm a little hungry. Balancing risk versus reward is tricky. Even more so when so much hangs in the balance. So, you really think the Asylees are going to work out, huh? You must have seen some data that I didn't. Everything has a chance to mutate, and most mutations are harmless. But I get it. It's scary. It's definitely riskier than dropping off some wild animals. Oh well, it's done.
Right.
By sealing the Lazarus plant away instead of destroying it, I'm worried we've made things riskier. Maybe we could study it, fair, but it will take a long time to get any actionable results.
Alright, that's done. Now what? Oops, wrong menu. Missions. Check in with Helios retreat staff. I never checked in with him, apparently.
This place is going to be like a second home to our residents, once it finally gets finished.
Sure.
Just happening through our neck of the woods, stranger? Nevin told me about your summons. Our, donor wasn't too hard on you, I hope.
Why so much secrecy?
It's something she had asked for. She doesn't want her firm's reputation and ours to affect one another. But I'm mostly just curious how things went. She can be a hammer when the situation requires, but this project holds a pretty special place in her heart, so I'm sure she was feeling grateful. Well, thanks to your little chat, our donor's doing everything she can to upend the various roadblocks in our way.
Good.
We're in the process of vetting more security, looking at some additional and more agreeable contractors. Whatever gets this place closer to becoming a reality. Opening's still a ways off, but we'd be going nowhere if you hadn't wandered in.
Happy I could help. How long do you think it's going to be before you can open?
It's hard to say for certain. We're only just now in a place where we can actually assess how long everything's going to take. But with time, we'll get there. And that's thanks to you. That makes two of us. Thank you again, love. For you, our doors will always be open.
Oh, sweet. Alright. Can I take your stuff now? No. Still stealing. That wasn't a what's ours is yours kind of statement. Let's see what else is up. So many of these types of parts. Start at the top and work our way down.
You're out there a lot, right?
Astral Lounge. I mean, confession time, I used to blow off some steam there. Bad idea.
I think we need to try Aurora, because what the hell, why not? See what it does to us after we have this conversation. Maybe we should get out of our spacesuit.
Some find Aurora heightened. I'm not a fan of this kind of music, but the noise provides ample cover. It's the world's most exotic accident. They found the drug in the fish oil, of all things.
Right.
But oil is an old story, one of grease and flame. The grease turns the wheels of commerce, and the flame attracts the moths. So be careful walking these streets, my delicate little insect. Venture too close, and you'll burn your wings. I'm in town for business. My client leaves a mess, I clean it up. Goodbye.
With a better angle.
They say, for every 5 credits Benjamin Bay you spent on Neon, 4 went to the Astral Land. I'm an independent contractor, working for some very wealthy clients. They open deals, I close them. There might be. I originally came here to complete a business deal, but the client, in a fit of foolishness, decided to close on their own. Rather than dispose of the evidence properly, they left it in a warehouse. Real amateur stuff.
Oh.
So there are some loose ends that
You're
need
that kind
tying,
of
and I prefer a
closer.
third party handle it. Would you be interested? It's a simple job. I need you to pick something up and sell it. Giving you any more information would be unwise. I'm giving you half of my usual fee, which, according to my clients, is a ransom 3 times over. But I'm worth every cred.
Oh, yeah?
You'll find the merchandise in a locker in the warehouse behind Neon Tactical. Gangs in Ibside often use that area to peddle their sunshine and lollipops, so if shit's puckaroo, you'll have to improvise. Once you secure the merchandise, sell it to Coleman Lang at the Trade Authority, so it's part of their regular inventory.
All
Return
right.
here when the job is done.
Sounds simple enough. I thought I took my spacesuit off. Let's have some Aurora.
So, what'll it be today? Got plenty here to choose from.
Powerful and addictive hallucinogen derived from Aurora's legal only in the city of Neon. Slows time by 40% for 10 seconds. I'll take one.
Enjoy the lounge.
If we have any combat on Neon, I've got some Aurora. Must be a stimulant. Where's my activity?
Cause any trouble? I'll drag you straight.
What the hell happened to the hip?
Be sure you never find yourself on the wrong end of a mountain.
Alright.
Too bad I can't squeeze any more.
ammo disciples. It's still lying around.
Wait, you know that's not ours.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I totally forgot. Get operative.
All right, what is it?
Nothing. Nothing. Just looking around. Don't mind me. Get into my operative outfit and immediately get detected. This happens to be the same warehouse where we took the gang into the clutches of security.
Need to move. This better not be a waste of my time. You got the money.
Where is it? Oh, I've got to do it through dialogue choice.
Really? Seriously? And if running
I clicked wrong.
Not a bad gun. Good balance, weight. Allied Armaments is a UC company, but their stuff is military grade. But that is not the issue here. That gun is hotter than a frying pan full of fish grease. I'm not giving you anywhere near market rate. Ha! Should have known better than to try and fool a weapons expert. All right, I'll pay you what it's worth.
All right.
But only because I know for a fact NSEC won't come looking for it. You done here? Time to move on.
Hey there,
Dude, this dude, do the Aurora because I'm curious. Oh yeah, baby. Look at me go. Look at the colors. So vivid.
Welcome to Galvin, the Settled System's premier financial institution.
Stay out of trouble, or we'll have a problem.
Trippy. Didn't last very long. Guess that's how they sell so much of it.
What now? Then my client can finally relax. He's a very tense man, you see. Tried to smile once, years ago, and didn't like the fit. But I digress. Here's your payment, as promised. Enjoy the rest of your time here in Neon.
Thank you.
Always a pleasure.
Loose ends. Yeah, I guess we'll do loose ends.
Vanguard, right?
Engineers have designed everything you need for all your days.
You know I love chefs.
Right here, mix some alcohol and
What's up?
Ah, customer. Feel free to spend your credit. You look like talent. Serious talent. And no one knows you. Yes.
Everybody knows
You are
me, but
looking
you don't
at
know that,
the one and
apparently.
only maker of Yannick's blend. It's potent. It's good. And has a jackhammer of a kick. The kick is the problem. But you may be a solution. I'm thinking a new, cleaner, smarter operation. With you working for me. Excellent. Yes. Blend needs Aurora, yes? And Aurora is totally illegal outside of the Astro Lounge. And really, really illegal off-world. If the Rangers catch you with Aurora on a ship, oh boy, that's a long time in the clink. And if the great Benjamin Bayou finds out you're selling it on the streets, even bigger trouble. But so far, I have outsmarted them all.
Oh, yeah?
And together, we can keep making loads of credits and making a fool of the great man Bayou at the same time. Now you do. So I have a proposal, yes? Nesher's worthless to me now. Loyal, yes, but he'll be watched from now on. Useless. And my other employee, Felix Sadler, makes Nesher look like a genius.
Oh, yeah?
I think it is time Felix Sadler takes a vacation. Permanent. Off-world. Or maybe he tragically falls into the ocean, I don't care which. But you deal with him. And you become very valuable to Yannick.
Alright.
Felix. Felix is a mess. Samples too much of his own wares, understand?
Yeah,
It's been
he's
getting worse.
He's an
And a
addict.
danger to the whole operation. Best if he just goes away. This is the start of something beautiful.
If we're doing this, I'd feel a whole side better if Felix makes it out in one piece.
That's the idea.
Felix sacks up in some dingy warehouse in Ebside. You will find him there.
Alright. Don't worry, Sam. We'll take him alive if it's an option. Keep him alive.
Hey there, Fred.
Ever wonder how the prince...
Out of the way, peasants.
Had a feeling
Syndicate.
Stupid move coming here. Is not worth dying for this shit.
Surrounded by Syndicate.
You were awesome! Did you see yourself? Those Seoka Syndicate freaks had no chance.
That's true.
Yannick came through. That asshole rescued his boy. Tell him I won't forget. We are tight. Like I have any goddamn idea. But they'll regret messing with Yannick, yeah? I cannot be hearing you right.
You are hearing me
What?
right.
Just pack up and go? No, that can't be right. I mean, Yannick screwed without me. We had big plans. Big! Tell you what. Screw Yannick. I hope the Syndicate string him up and execute the bastard. And screw you too. Yeah! Oh, I feel so honored to know you and how you're saving me from my own damn life.
Yep.
You expect me to just... I mean, after what you did to all the... All right! Sheesh. I'm leaving. Tell Yannick I'll miss him. Or maybe not.
All right. That went well. Didn't even have to use persuasion on him. Nothing up here. Come on, Sam.
I used to.
Hey there.
Hey.
You deal with Felix yet? I'm sure it was a great pleasure.
Oh yes, great pleasure.
Shit. Shit! No, I do not. But I will find out. Not happily. Not many options. He does not hold up a candle to you.
Yep.
You get results. Like me. Well, hopefully not too much like me, right? So, now, new business plan. Where I am the boss and you are my capable and well-rewarded underling, yeah?
How about
Yannick's blend is
partner?
running low. Soon there will be angry customer, and that's bad for business. What we need is Aurora. And there's only one place to get that. Xenofresh Fisheries. Nasher worked there and had a secret contact. Even secret from me, his good friend, who supplied the Aurora. He said he wanted to protect them, that it was safer if no one knew. No matter how I pressed him, he'd clam up. Very frustrating. Maybe. No longer important. So, it is time for you to become a productive member of society and get a job at Xenofresh.
Really?
And here are some superb and very legitimate credentials. And your new name is... Riley Chernyshevsky. Nice to meet you, Riley. So you apply there to work in production. Oh, you know how to make amp, yes? Simple recipe. They expect applicants to know basic chemistry. Amp is steroid. Very strong, very powerful. Legal, for the moment.
For the moment.
Nishar said one of the interview questions is about this. Of course they will. Only the best for my junior, very junior partner. Actually, associate. More like an associate. Yes, that's better.
I don't like that.
That's very good. So you need to put on your best suit, Riley, and make a good impression. Nishar's contact should be looking for someone like you. So find them. Then we line up more Aurora and profits will flow.
Our treatment's certified and affordable, and with a prime rating only. Now is the time to enhance your life.
What are you looking at?
Welcome to Xenofresh Fisheries, the pride of Neon. The Freestar Collective has given Xenofresh Fisheries the sole right to fish chasm bass and use it to produce Aurora.
Oh.
If you care to sample some yourself, we have it for sale at the famous Astral Lounge.
So you're an official
Although
monopoly.
Aurora is our flagship product, we also produce a line of delicious seafood products as well. Xenofresh is the best place to work in Neon, hands down. The pay is good, the hours are respectable, and the company's profits are skyrocketing. We're fortunate that Administrator Bayu dedicates his time and brilliance to see our company excel. You've come to the right place. Xenofresh is always on the lookout for new faces to add to our family. The application kiosk is over there, but feel free to ask me any questions. Job candidates with background in chemistry are highly sought after here. I highly advise you to look at the application kiosk.
All right.
It was nice talking with you.
Yeah, sure. Let's see, chemistry.
Ain't no.
My greatest strength is lack of any weakness. Hard, indulgent worker.
Funny stuff with that boost pack. Not enough flight traffic as it is.
How's that for funny stuff with ass?
Riley, oh God, is that Cherny Sheetsky? Cherry? I'm so sorry. Miss Gurov would like to interview for the position. She's in the underbelly on the factory floor. She'll be expecting you.
All right.
Candidates like yourself are often fast-tracked through the application process. Have a nice day.
All right, underbelly, here we come.
Got a problem?
Assess financial institution. Have you tried one of our advanced
One of our distinct coffee flavors, cold brew.
Show no mercy. Leave no quarter.
Oh God, Sam. Jeez. Freak me out when you do that.
ends up in trouble.
not the one who promised a 30% increase this quarter, Libby. In fact, you can find my goddamn recommendation on file, which you ignored.
Mr. Bay was expecting the event to go off smoothly. He personally expects it.
I can't make something out of nothing. Everything is falling apart down here. I need my new budget approved immediately. Hello? Hello? Aye! You're the new applicant, right? Riley? So you learned on the job at Argos? Not bad, not bad. But that's not what's important.
Okay.
You know remedial chemistry and seem to be living and breathing. You're goddamn hired. This job isn't about asking questions. It's about getting to work. If you're too much of a pain in the ass, I can easily find 10 people that would kill for this opening. The pay is better than anything you'll get on the streets. If you can last.
Oh, if I can
Take
last.
this and put it on. Time to get to work.
Unprocessed Aurora recipe added. Using proper ingredients, you can now manufacture unprocessed Aurora. The recipe can be viewed and tracked and produced in the Universal Library. What am I putting on? Oh, clean suit.
Follow me. And let's see how a hard and diligent worker gets things done. Yeah, right. Wear the damn clean suit every minute you're on the job. It's for your safety.
Okay.
I can't have any more of you dropping dead because you can't follow simple directions. Clear? So,
Crystal.
here's the facility. Don't go anywhere. You work the assembly line, you make what's asked, and you get paid and go back to whatever crate hole you come from. Don't ask questions, do only what's asked. Remember, you are just one tiny cog in the Xenofresh machine. Don't fraternize, except on a break. Here we go. The assembly line. Job simple. The hopper will spit out ingredients. The computer tells you what to make, you take the ingredients from the hopper. We know to the milligram what's needed. So take what's required. No more, no less. Then it comes out of your pay. And only what you need. The other thing is speed. We got a quota. As soon as the screen spits out a compound, the timer starts.
Okay.
So use the station to craft the compound, then put it in the other hopper. You beat the time and you maybe make Employee of the Month, get a bonus, maybe get promoted one day so you can have your own little crate rats.
Crate
You
rats.
take too
That's-
long.
You're really nice, aren't you?
Don't take too long. Questions? You weren't listening. Don't ask questions. Just make what you were asked. Period.
Okay.
Pay attention, work smart and fast. We understand each other, right? You get one run-through with training wheels, no time limit to learn the system. After that, the clock is ticking. Finish your shift, do well, and maybe you come back. You could go to the break room before you leave. Training program commencing. Create one batch. No time limit.
Look at you go.
Can this wait? I need to wash the fish smell out of these clothes. Ugh.
What the hell? Oh.
Craft one batch. 1 minute starting now.
Benzene. Hallucinogen. I'll just take it all. Benzene, oil, stimulant, and hallucinogen.
Never thought I'd be getting paid to work in a drug lab.
Assembly complete. Craft one batch. 1 minute starting now. Assembly complete. Shift over. You can go to the break room or go home.
New faces are always coming through here. Welcome to the line. Hope you like your every move being recorded and digitized for Silicon posterity.
Right.
Here, there, everywhere. You can really feel the trust. That's a good one. Speaking of security, oh no, an outage? Fortunately for us, the damn things are broken like 98% of the time.
Right on.
You happen to know Nesher? Poor guy got picked up by security. Security doesn't generate money. It's an expense. An easy target if you're short-sighted and want the quarterly budget report to look good. Tough break. I like Nesher too. The fact I'm still free means Nesher didn't rat me out to security.
Oh, would you just
I
write it
knew
yourself
whoever he
out
was
to me,
working
though?
for would send a replacement. Are we back in business? No problem. I'll give you the cords to the merchandise. It's up to you to get it and do whatever you do. If you need more, you know, work a shift and meet me here in the break room. And I'll give you the new drop cords. Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay.
I can't believe another worker got hurt on the Kazambas line.
Kind of like that look. Yeah.
If my ship goes long again, if I have to eat fish for dinner, what to experience
Man, it's a long hike between these two. 2 load screens. 3 load screens. Maybe 4.
Back away! No one... Wait. The boss is expecting you. Go in.
Benjamin Bayou.
And now all the interested parties have convened. Yannick. Did you think you could use Aurora in my city without me knowing? Another bloodbath in Ebside isn't good for the tourists. Still, sometimes blood's gotta flow. And you must be what passes for the brain in this operation. What's the percentage in letting either of you leave here alive? An investigation. Priceless.
No investigation, no trial. Just more food for the fishes.
Yeah.
Your associate makes a decent case. But, you fucking ripped me off, Yannick. I hate being ripped off.
Your lounge has the upscale market covered, Mr. Bayou. But there are so many credits lying on the table, begging to be taken.
Go on.
We use just a smidgen of Aurora to make blend, and blend is priced for everyone. Please tell him.
Yes, tell me. So, you've got an emerging market cornered. Yannick, I'd almost think you're a businessman. Almost.
Yannick has just started. The credits are rolling in.
Wait, did you just call yourself Yannick? For real?
Yeah, he spoke to about himself in the third person.
Muzzle it. Here's the deal. You get to keep smuggling Aurora out of the fishery. You make your blend and sell whatever extra Aurora you want on the streets. But I'm taking 20% of the profit for having to deal with your bullshit. We're done. Yannick, get busy making me my money.
Nice payout.
Just another lousy day in Neon, am I right? Oh, Yannick's heart. Still beating so very fast. Mr. Bayou is formidable, huh?
Not really, not without
Are
the
you
guns.
okay? I hope we're still simpatico, yes? Oh, you are capable, is all. Maybe good company. Bah! Our profits go down, yes, but we don't have to worry about being caught anymore.
Right.
So, business as usual, yes? You do a shift at Xenofresh and your contact tells you where to pick up Aurora. You go there, make an easy and very safe pickup, and deliver it to me. No time pressure, anytime you want. Take a break if you like. Do you want to ask him? But if I had to guess, he probably doesn't want to muddy his reputation with us. And if anything goes wrong, total deniability.
Yep.
You are the best thing that ever happened to Yannick. Well, maybe my firstborn. Who am I kidding? It's you.
Yep.
You really are a glutton for punishment. Fine.
Time for work then. It was Riley, yes? Yes, Riley.
Sam doesn't like that. Okay, well, I'm making money. Money's good. Money is good. Good.
Sounds like a bad idea.
Where the hell am I? That way, okay. Do the fish market to make some money.
If I have to eat one more,
One batch. 1 minute starting.
What am I short on? Oil. Okay.
What I wouldn't give for just one solid week of sunshine.
1 minute starting now.
Why is there blood on the floor?
1 minute starting now.
I've been working at Xeno for years. And I've only seen Bayous visit the factory once.
Shift complete.
No. Oh, no, can't talk now, or I'm going to be late for my shift.
Always nice seeing new faces.
Yeah.
Nice to see you again. Oh no, new coordinates. I am so clumsy. Was that sincere? Thanks. You too.
Up we go to get the Aurora. We're gonna do this one thing and then we're done. One shift.
Yeah?
Look on the bright side. At least we still got it.
You're okay, right?
Ooh. Contusions. Guys, what did I do? Contusions. Okay, so I need to fix that. How do I fix contusions?
Good? You look like you could use a drink. Hell, we all could. One day, Bayou will slip, and everyone he has bled will get revenge. But, for now, it's a lot safer, easier. But 20% of our earnings hurts. What are you, the nosy type? Why do...
Because
But
I'm
if
in
you
business
must
with you.
know, business is good. It's always good. Blend is a local phenomenon. It gets people... Sir, you go... You keep this up, and we will both be living large.
Using the proper ingredients, you can now manufacture the recipe you viewed, tracked, and produce at pharmaceutical lab. Oh, nice.
My mother wanted me to be a doctor. A doctor?
I gotta tell you, man.
Mothers.
Landy's
Am I
the
right?
best.
Need the fish oil, though. They only give you one per thing. Yeah. Well, let's see what we're gonna do. Now I wanted missions down here. No burden approved. Do cargo mission.
Satisfy your cravings. Hate curiosity. Package food.
Not interested.
Be here when you're ready. The hotel book. Why? Sleep.
What am I supposed to do? Accept a cargo mission. Okay.
With us.
Oh no, I gotta build an outpost? Ugh. Ugh. Because I gotta find a planet with that stuff, with a cargo link. Oh, more than I really wanted to do.
Keep your nose clean. New around here? Make certain you familiarize yourself with our rules and regulations regarding the transport of Aurora. After all, you don't want to end up like Nishar, do you? Aurora is a hallucinogenic which is legally available for purchase in Neon. Certainly. And for your own good, I urge you to listen carefully. First and foremost, the interplanetary transport of Aurora is strictly forbidden. Anyone caught transporting the substance through this checkpoint will be arrested, fined, and jailed if necessary. You are free to carry and use Aurora anywhere within the city limits, yes. Stay safe.
Oh, torn muscle gain. Thank you. You guys again. Goodbye. Helium 3 and Helium 3 and iron. Helium 3, aluminum, and neodymium. Oh, there's two of them. This is going to be more tricky.
Target's engines have been critically damaged.
There goes their engines.
Bye. Whoa, hello. Asteroid. Aluminum. Beryllium. I think beryllium's what I need to get. Let's check out the spaceship debris.
Captain, landing procedure initiated.
caring too much. Aluminium. Why am I losing O2 when I'm freaking flying? That's messed up.
I'm working hard, Captain.
Good work, Cora. Gotta get all through all this stuff. Red trench. Oh, nice. Make one of those.
Well, I'm glad you're making it instead of me. The only A I'd get is for effort.
What did you need?
All right. Well, we'll worry about building something, a station somewhere in the future. Let's do this mission. Heat leech. What is
Don't
that?
take this step, or the Rangers will help you if you get into trouble out here.
What am I doing? What? Go to Pasco. So, yeah, what am I doing here?
Pre-check complete. We're good.
Orbital pattern locked. Easy.
Excuse me, do you have a minute? I'm a scientist. I could use some help with my research. Hello there. Thank you for responding to my hail. It's been a long time since I had company. I'm Dr. Sola Banglawala from MAST in New Atlantis. I'm performing a geological survey of the settled systems as part of a field research initiative. I flagged you down to see if you might have any rare geological samples to contribute. A tragically understaffed one, yes. But this geological survey could earn us a big grant from the UC government, assuming I manage to finish it.
Sure.
A tiny staff means a tiny budget, so the only ship the Institute could afford to send me out in was this bottom-of-the-line junker. It's been slow going at best. That's why I've started hailing pilots like you for assistance. Of course. Fair's fair. My research produces a lot of common inorganic materials as byproducts. I'm happy to offer you some copper, lead, or aluminum. I could also pay you if you'd prefer credits, but I'm on a research scientist's budget, so don't expect much.
Right.
I can't thank you enough. I'm in the market for lithium, platinum, and vanadium right now. I'm not asking for much. I know they're hard to come by. I understand. Thanks for stopping anyway. I'm going to try my luck in another system. You might want to back up a bit. This old junker's grav drive is a little on the fritz. Fly safe! Sorry, this is taking longer than usual. So, do you have any hobbies?
Just a few, mainly things.
If you haven't tried it yet, give origami a shot. I've been folding paper birds and flying them across the ship in zero-G. Personally, I have quite a rock collection. I used to spend my weekends gathering samples on Jemison. Maybe I shouldn't have let that slip at the office, huh? That's probably why they sent me on this job instead of some poor grad student. You ever hear the one about the geologist in the music shop? It's a good one. A geologist walks into a music store and asks the cashier, "Got any rock?" The guy looks him up and down and says,
Lol. What I need is aluminum and iron in the same area if I'm going to start a outpost.
Security. I apologize for coming over this emergency channel, but we are in need of assistance concerning the large ship in orbit, and we value discretion in this matter. If you are willing and able, please see me as soon as possible at the main security office in Paradiso. Over and out.
Landing commencing.
Looks like organics aren't going to be a problem here.
Main security office. Here's security.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sukiyama at your service. Do you have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with? Honestly, it's not as exciting as you might think most of the time. More often than not, we're just handling drunk and disorderly conduct.
Right.
Heck, even pirates leave us alone for the most part. I think it's because some of them actually vacation here. As long as they're not bothering anyone, we've been told not to worry about them. Neither. We're our own private force. The Paradiso group pays top dollar for top-notch security. And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems. Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly.
Yep.
Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences.
Are you threatening me?
Before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so? You're right. We're not. Which means we're not bound by anyone's laws but our own. In other words, it's our system and our rules. Neither the UC nor the Freestar Collective will help you if you get into trouble here.
All right.
I understand you're eager to get into it, but if you're unwilling to take this seriously, I can foresee problems in your future.
Again, are you threatening me?
Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions. bears no discernible markings or allegiances to any manufacturers we're aware of. I'm hoping that doesn't mean we're dealing with some sort of new deep space threat. Can't say for sure. Looks worn, but not cobbled together like a Crimson Fleet junker. Others have been saying it's some new Varun design, a gigantic battleship with hidden armaments preparing for assault, but that doesn't check out either. There's also been talk about non-human sentient life. The comms data we received might support that, but humanity's spread far and wide and no one's ever encountered anything like that. Still, first contact. Could you imagine?
Right.
That matches our experience with it as well. Since you've already tried to hail them, you may have to go straight to boarding the ship. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Come on, Sam. Going back into space.
I bet Cora's already finished the pre-flight checklist. That's my girl.
Time to join the stars. Bumping retros. Orbit
All right,
achieved.
let's see who's on this ship.
Stabilizing. Done. Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
Stay alert. Weapons at the ready.
Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
I agree with the captain. Now is the time for diplomacy.
Agreed. But we must be ready for anything. Now.
You're human.
Of course I'm human. You were expecting something else? Wait, what are you?
Oh, we're human. From the planet Earth in the Sol system. It's just that we weren't expecting to find life, let alone human life out here. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
Well, I'll be. This is like a time capsule. Except with living, breathing people. We have got to explore this ship.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Perhaps,
of course.
yes.
Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship, Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world, in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago. I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by... well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others. We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first. Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race, above all else.
Sure,
Though
sure.
It would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous.
A bit.
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans. Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did. Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters.
Great, a walking sequence.
Thank you, Captain.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am, for security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened.
We got strict
he
rules
gathered the
around
best
here.
and brightest
They're
he could
strict
find,
for a reason.
built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time.
At the time,
If
yeah.
you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again,
This whole place belongs in a museum.
So, here we are.
Heck, it is a museum.
Let's talk. We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it.
How long have you been captain?
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly. A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually. Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting.
I'm sure.
Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made.
Yep.
Well, As I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since
You
you're
have a landing
asking,
shuttle?
maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you? We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them.
What are you doing?
We know there's a settlement on the planet below, meaning people were here before us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us. When we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space. We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process. Regardless, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony, to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when he filed it, so likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages. Given humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem. But again, here we are now.
Right.
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such. But initially, I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond. And
They
we'll go
won't
from there.
respond well to that. It's huge. Why don't you settle on the other side?
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world. Now, it makes little sense to give up before you try. Thank you, and good luck.
Alright. I can now move at regular speed again. Yes.
Hey, if you ever want some piloting tips, I'm your chica.
Oh, a digipick. How do they have a digipick on a
The Constant is a peaceful ship.
constant?
Don't change that. Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see
You mean this fancy gun? Or this fancy gun? Or this fancy gun? Or this one? Or that
Imagine
one?
all those faces
Or these?
staring at you every day.
That? This one?
No pressure.
Knife? And this laser? And my health pack? And all these nice guns? Yeah?
Just stay out of trouble.
Sure thing. Oh, that's worth a pretty penny.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship. Just stay out of trouble.
Now that we know what's out there.
Botanical garden. Nice. Pretty small for this for a generation ship though.
Keeping a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task.
Sure.
I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
Yep.
Oh, I've heard of this technology, but always believed it was theoretical in nature. Maybe we can talk about it in more detail later. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to handle. I've waited this long. What's a little longer, eh?
Right.
Oh, I've got so many questions, but I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
I gotta go.
Got somewhere else to be, I guess. Well, I'll be around.
All right.
Careful not to touch anything on your way out. Hey, there's so much more to learn about now. I wonder what else is out there.
Hi there. Oh!
Well, if we ever land in our lifetime, we might have to worry about them.
Nice to meet you. And that's true. As you can imagine, everyone kind of just knows each other around here. Meeting new people isn't really a thing for us.
Perfectly
Right?
understandable.
We've been cooped up together in this ship all our lives. So outside of births, there's literally no way for new people to arrive, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry for freezing up before. I just didn't expect our visitor from the outside to stop by and chat with me. I figure... I'm Daisuke, the ship's provisions manager. I'm not sure what I can offer you, but if I can help, I will. And if not, I'm happy just to talk. Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a shop like you hear about in the books and movies, or, where you're probably from. Almost everything is communal or shared in some way, but sometimes people want a little something extra or special for themselves. So when that happens, they come to me. Mostly, I just keep track of the ship's inventory and help ration the supplies so we don't run out.
Makes sense.
We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be stores all over the place. Some that even specialize in specific types of goods, if you can imagine. But here, this is it. We have very limited supplies. Most of our stuff is recycled. Even the food. In a roundabout way. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It works out for the most part. Because it has to. You'll sense a running theme with that around here.
Yeah, that's all you got to talk about. Okay. Med pack.
These are exciting
Yet
times,
another
aren't
thing
they?
that doesn't belong. Antique computer. Look like Apple Macintosh. They have a modern research station.
I'm glad you're not an alien, but that would have been so cool.
Right?
I heard you came from outside the ship. It was pretty cool.
We've got strict rules around here, but there's
Hydroponics.
Hey there.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Impressive. They kept everyone fed for all these years here.
The constant is...
Food looks good too.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our little community.
And to think all this time.
Wait, how is it I don't know you? I know everyone on this ship.
Right?
Oh my. Yes, of course. Sorry, I was with a difficult patient when the announcement came through. But now I remember. They sent my husband, Mabuti, to greet you. It's quite fortunate that you arrived when you did, for Mabuti's sake. Hopefully you can help resolve our current predicament.
Right.
There isn't. At least not in the medical sense. Since he was one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer for termination. Thankfully, since you've arrived, that no longer seems necessary.
Oh, I assume that means you're not just gonna fire him.
It means that he was going to volunteer his own life for the sake of the others on this ship, due to limited spaces and supplies.
Oof.
Like the others, his life
Logan's
would then
Run
be
ring a
honored
bell?
with special distinction and recorded for history. Rarely we had to make difficult choices when no one would volunteer. But Mabuti, he's too generous to let that happen. I know you think it's not quite right, but thank you for understanding. With luck, it won't come to it, I hope.
Right.
Oh man. With tight resources, I mean, the necessity is clear, but there's gotta be a better way. You take care, all right?
I don't have much to spare, but if you are ever injured, I will try my best to help.
Oof. Not very hygienic.
Well, hi. I've
What
lived
is
my
this
entire
place?
life in the constant.
Mausoleum. All the dead.
Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
Okay, where's the exit?
Careful waving that fancy gun around.
Oh, you
don't
need
need
this
to
one?
see what it
You
can
need
do.
this mother... Make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
It's green. Ready for what comes next.
Oops. Alright, let's head back to the planet.
Operation complete. Thrusters free.
Hello, and welcome back. Mr. Tofik, I am aware that this is your...
Stay out of trouble. Something I can help you with? Ah, it has a name. Good. Then you're already familiar with the situation, I take it. Do you know what they want? Interesting. We obviously have no records of a colony ship claiming this planet. Whatever the case, you'll need to speak with Oliver Campbell, the CEO for the Paradiso Group. He's in charge of bringing all four... I'll let him know you're on your way.
It may be paradise. That doesn't mean we don't...
What a nice day, huh?
Executive floor.
Excuse me, you can't just... Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board? What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble.
Good.
Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say.
Alright.
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
Alright.
I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the executive assistant. You can imagine, dealing with a team of execs, trying to manage all of their schedules and their other whims. But it pays well, and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in. So,
nice.
It's not all bad. Free access to all the resort's amenities after work helps too. Sure.
A quick save in case something goes wrong.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural...
Do you have any, persuasion boosters? Yeah, let's take one of those just in case.
Beauty of this planet.
You're lucky
Not
I'm not like the other board members, lazing about the beaches without a care in the universe.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Giro told me about.
Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there, causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
Wow, really? Okay,
We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some budgy old ship hanging around. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners around the other side of the planet on entry, so we need to nip this in the bud and take care of it. Ah, we're being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about? I'd say you're full of it and might have been watching too many movies. Now, instead of wasting my time, want to tell me what it really is?
Sure, sure, sure.
Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you wanted. We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they may come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance.
I don't like you.
And that's within your right. But as the CEO of Paradiso...
Oh, shut up, you pompous ass.
So, as much as I appreciate... It's not our responsibility to bear the... We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. Oh, I didn't say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no telling how long this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continued room and board. But this may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff.
You are a... I hate you.
I'm not suggesting anything, other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will. And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain? They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Freestar Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
Alright, I'll buy him a grav drive.
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
There's a lot of land out there for the taking. It'll be hard. Talk to anyone enlist. But it'll be theirs.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one.
I don't like them. Hope Tech. Where's Hope Tech?
To think one man made all of this. Nothing was here until Ron Hope.
Yeah, well, Ron Hope was a bad man. Shut up about it.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
Another day, another bad.
What the hell?
Never wise to be in my way.
You walk the factory floor? It's impressive.
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own...
I think I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need the persuasion this time.
Hope Tech needs brave new... Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with.
All right.
So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are. That's something I hadn't considered. I could be famous, and with that comes more lucrative contracts. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work.
All right. 25,000 credits. Ouch.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Oof. That was expensive. Cheaper than 40,000 though.
We'd be dust except for the factory.
This was literally until Ron Hope came here.
I guess the security was still obeying Ron Hope's last order.
Home sweet home.
Time to cycle the airlock and move.
Never seen a ship like yours before. But then again...
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
just because her equipment's old. Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life. No matter the outcome, I won't let... Safe travels to you.
All right.
We were never trained to address threats. Now that we know what's out there,
If the other colonists knew how many times the Constant almost came apart at the seams... Whew. Well, thankfully, I never let it. Welcome back! Where were we?
I don't know. Where were we?
Indeed. Thank you for being so kind and indulging me. You must understand how thrilling this news is for someone like me. Someone who suspected this encounter was, in fact, possible.
I'm supposed to help you prepare the ship.
What grab drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process.
Yeah, let's have
I've
no
just
explosions.
received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
You need my help?
Yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity drive you brought us. Your help is going to be vital to this procedure. And have no worries, it'll be easy. I'll guide you through the process.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry about that. Just a little engineering humor. We've kept this ship going with minimal incidents this long. I'm not about to let anything happen to it now. But, to be clear, what we're doing is very dangerous, and we should be prepared for anything.
Great. Okay. Just a second. I need to refill my vape. I'll be right back. We'll just put this scene on, and you can skip ahead to where the closest point in the video where it's not there. Won't take long. Matter of fact, I'm done now. Filling it, reassembling it, and putting the bottle away. And we are back.
Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end.
Okay, one.
First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it!
No, I really haven't got that. Let's check. Reroute power from port turbo to aux to turn the plasma runoff inhibitor to 5%. Inhibitor to 5%. And 3, decouple magnetic pipe from Ox. That Louis. Okay, now I'm ready.
Hi.
Whenever we don't want to do that one yet. That's number 2.
These are exciting times, huh?
Engineering Control Alpha. Which system would you like to divert power from? Reroute power from port turbo pump port to cryogenic auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Okay. Number 2. Plasma inhibitor. Plasma runoff inhibitor to 5%. And finally, by the way, lady, decouple mag flange pipe from auxiliary module assembly. Auxiliary module decouple. Magnetic flange pipe. Oh. Is it? What? Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosure from the auxiliary module assembly. Auxiliary module assembly. Decouple. Wait, no. I want magnetic flange pipe enclosure decouple from assembly. Did it. Alright.
Looks like everything is good to go on both your end and mine.
Alright, we did it.
Just...
Never seen a ship like yours before. But then again, I haven't seen any.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down. Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you.
Yep.
The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
Oh, you're welcome. Where will you go?
We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here. Payment. I hope that's not all you care about. It's not enough to help a ship full of poor colonists searching for a new home, I suppose.
Well, it did cost
Still,
me 20 credits.
You did help us.
20,000 credits.
We don't have much to spare, but I'm sure we can find some way of repaying you.
Antique Earth Ball. Antique Piggy Bank. Antique Earth Soccer Ball.
Captain, I think we may have found us a new planet to check out.
Antique Earth
I
Basketball.
wonder what else is out there.
Oh. Set a course.
Hockey stick.
We'll go
Ooh, that's a nice pistol. They're worth a pretty penny. Where to sell them to make maximum profit from them? That's the question. Come on, Sam.
There's so much more to learn about now.
Wow, I've heard about you, but
Three toilets on the whole ship except for the captain's quarters. Wow.
Hey! Maybe you could help out. He's been talking about needing someone with a ship.
Speak with Abe? Sure.
Great. Days, months, years.
Hey, Abe.
Oh, hi! Hello! You're the alien. Sorry, old habit. Let me start over. You're the person who helped us with our little dilemma, aren't you?
Yep. Are you okay?
It's fine! I'm just a bundle of nerves still. Things haven't changed too much since we decided to look for a new planet to call home. People still come to me with their problems and concerns. Abe, when are we gonna get there? Abe, can we find a planet with animals? Abe, I'm sick of this ship and want to be anywhere but here, and so on and so forth. It's fine, it's my job, but it's stressful, and I'm already a pretty anxious guy to begin with. Just ask my husband. Sorry, yeah. Deep breath, here we go.
Anxious psychiatrist.
I'm Abe Levitz. Abe Levitz, cabin manager on board the ship. So, I'm happy to help you with anything you need during your stay with us. I'm happy to schmooze with you anytime. Oh? Oh, you must mean the Yiddish. It's an old family tradition. The Levitts have been trying to keep it alive for hundreds of years now.
Oh, okay.
See, we didn't think the language would survive if we didn't, so we charged ourselves with preserving it. It's a point of pride for our family, and something I'd like to pass on to others so they don't forget. Like my great-great-great-great-grandmother's latke recipe. People didn't know what to think. Here we are, minding our own business, out in deep space, all alone. Then we hear some sort of garbled transmissions on the radio. Real screechy, real inhuman-sounding stuff. Then you show up? People had all sorts of fakakta theories. Aliens, time travelers, you name it. We watch a lot of old movies, so... Anyway, it spooked the bejesus out of us, because we were expecting to find nobody. Me? Hey, well, there's not much to say. I take care of people here. I live with my husband, Daisuke. No kids, though that might change now that we no longer need to worry about resources so much. Instead, I get to spend time with everyone in their families here. They call me their bubby because I'm like the grandmother they never had. I may have had something to do with that nickname. Glad you asked! I coordinate cabin maintenance, plan activities, even help settle domestic disputes. It's a demanding job, but in short, I'm here to keep people happy. I try to keep both the kids and adults entertained. Scavenger hunts, sing-alongs, fun little art projects, you name it. We also have regular media nights where a historian, Julia Yang, screens old movies, plays music, and exposes us to other Earth media. Oh, you heard? I was just kvetching to myself. Mostly I just need to find someone with a ship, but hey, you're someone with a ship, aren't you? I'll save you the spiel, but ever since we found out that people exist out there, the crew's been asking me if we could track down possible relatives. I made the mistake of looking some up, and now they want to connect with them. Now, I'm not gonna ask you to schlep anyone back and forth, but could you deliver these messages for us to connect our crew with their relatives?
I'll need compensation.
Of course, yes, of course. Well, as you know, we don't have much, but I'll find something for you. Let me get you the letter and the information you'll need to track down the relative.
Alright, well, we got a mission now.
We were never trained in this.
I'm worried about Janet. Just because our equipment's
Oh my
old
God, speak
doesn't
with
mean
Janet.
It won't work to take down troublemakers.
I can't leave this place without getting more missions.
Next.
I don't have any skill points left. Okay.
Your ship smells so much better than Dad's. Like a
I bet
lot.
it does.
Ship's released. Let's go.
Alright, where are we going? Back to Seoul. Titan.
This is United Colony Space. Maintain current course while we scan for contraband.
New homestead. Alright, on Titan.
Welcome to New Homestead. Please make your way to the building at the end of the path and down into the colony below. Stay safe and enjoy your visit.
Alright. Hit 1-4. Jeez.
Happy to stay here a while. Lots to look at. New Homestead is a living history. history exhibit, but these are real people.
Well, what did we think of the tour?
Very informative. I didn't know about the methane harvesters before coming.
Pardon. Hi there. What can I do for you?
Better than I expected from a backwoods planet like this.
Interesting. Do you have any proof, or am I supposed to just take a stranger's word?
See us again sometime, and I hope you'll consider another Starset tour.
Fame and fortune, you say?
Yep.
I hadn't thought of it like that. I could help tell their story.
Excuse me, Bill.
Yes.
You've got to do a better job of keeping your turbines
Yeah,
out of trouble.
I hope so. You convinced me. Let me see the slate. I admit, I didn't believe you at first. Tell them I'm willing to meet up and talk.
It could have been ripped off.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, kids, little troublemakers. I'll tell the guests to be more careful.
Well, I appreciate it. It's not every day something like this happens. Thanks again.
There are times I envy those who are able to travel like you.
VHS. Look at all these valuables. All right. Guess we're going back to the colony ship.
Did you know the museum here is full of old Earth artifacts? Cool, huh?
Sure.
I can help you with?
Tell Cora we're back.
Let's do this, and then I'm gonna take my leave of the game. Where's the mission? Whoa, what did I jump into? Out of range. Okay, I don't have enough range to go there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna. I think this is enough gameplay for today. At least this session. I need a break. Uh-oh. What's jumping in? What is that? Oh, those are a lot of those. Those are those multi-dimensional people. Okay, let's Starborn. Let's go here. Gas giant, okay. Water and copper. Water and lead. A bunch of stuff. Copper, nickel, chloride, lead. Lead and mercury. Huh. Yeah, let's get somewhere where we can. What's going on here? Go back to Crix, check in with the key.
Docking.
Back for a stroll down memory lane? Most of the tech on this station is outdated. It'll be up to the commanders. We'll keep this station secure, don't you worry.
Don't tell me the commander gave you keys. Is it me, or does this station creak way more than the Vigilance?
time I see a lock, I wonder, what are you hiding?
Aurora. Having that on board
Stay alert.
would
A
leave
few
me open
pirates
to
might come back to this station now
trouble.
realize it's under new management.
Experience. For what? Opening a door?
We need the bomb squad to sweep this place for booby traps. Don't trust those pirates for a second.
Who are you attacking?
Shit's compromised!
That was weird. Also looking for evidence. Any evidence I may have missed.
I would have liked a shot at Delgado myself.
Oh, shut up. You're nothing.
I don't know how you stomached living with these criminals. Someone should give you a medal just for that.
Right?
I need to get back on the vigilance. This place could fall apart in any second.
So, tell us about Jasper Cricks's version of the Crimson Scar.
All I can tell you is that under my guidance, the Crimson Scar became more influential than every other syndicate combined. Here I was, 22 years old, and I had power, people that followed my orders, and an endless stream of credits. Gale, I have to tell you, I was having the time of my life.
So you consider extortion, robbery, burglary, kidnapping, assault, and murder to be positive life influences?
No. I'd consider them as just means to an end. Those so-called crimes were merely stepping stones until I had enough wealth to buy the Crimson Scar fused spacecraft.
Yes, let's talk about that. It appears you weren't satisfied with terrorizing New Atlantis alone.
Oh, I've never stopped reaching, Gale. The amount of money we were making in New Atlantis was decent, but the really big scores were in space on the cargo ships. We're talking millions
My
of
ship to
credits,
be over
maybe
soon.
more. Who the hell could count it all?
Most people assume this is when the UC decided to actively set up a task force to pursue the Crimson Scar.
That's correct. Those idiots in charge of the United Colonies were clearly embarrassed that they had allowed the Crimson Scar to make the jump into space. They sent ships after us. Lots of ships. I almost think that they enjoy starting wars.
Perhaps this was the first time you had finally reached too far.
You could say that. I count my time running the Crimson Scar as a learning experience. I wouldn't say I reached too far. I'd say I reached too fast. Didn't cover all my bases. Made some stupid mistakes. One thing's for certain, though. When I was finally arrested and thrown into the lock, I had plenty to think about.
Boy, this one's gonna be a chore. Hmm. This is a tough one. Gonna get another chance at it. Screw it.
lot of history on this star station. Mostly the bad
Hope you didn't forget your things. If I were you, I wouldn't want to come back here too often.
Lol. Looks like Fifth Element cubes.
Some of the other SysDef members say the key's haunted. Here I am doing a double shift.
Jeez, there's a lot of Aurora lying around here.
Certainly. Let's talk about something else. How did the Crimson Scar become the Crimson Fleet?
After I busted out of the lock, I decided to take things to the next level. I had the key, a few UC ships, and a couple dozen ex-cons at my side. But I needed more, so I sent out the call. Once word got around, it didn't take long for freelance pirates from every corner of the settled systems to show up.
And this is how the Crimson Fleet was born.
Exactly.
It's gonna take a while to watch that.
The key became our base of operations. We spent months reinforcing our position there, making it nearly impossible to approach.
Everything seems secure.
What was the UC's response to the situation?
First of all, UC Security gave up and handed the reins over to the big guns, the UC Navy. The Navy in turn sent ships to attack the key. I'd say there have been 3 major attacks over the last few years. And as you can tell by the fact we're having this interview, all the attacks were embarrassing failures.
Do you feel these embarrassing failures led them to form UC SysDef?
Absolutely. They've clearly given up and decided to shove the responsibility onto a separate division. That way, in the public eye, the UC Navy can move forward, proud and strong, while UC SysDef continually takes all the blame. It's all about PR spin for them, Gale. That's how the UC operates. Kinda disgusting, don't you think?
Sounds a bit like you're trying to deflect attention off the atrocities the Crimson Fleet commits on a daily basis.
Atrocities, huh? How about fighting the Freestar Collective over a bunch of rocks hanging in space? How about thousands of people dying while a bunch of pencil-pushing bastards sit in a cushy office and draw lines on a star map? Maybe the United Colonies should stop the bullshit and take a hard look in the mirror to see who the monsters really are.
Oh, I can't fast travel, okay.
As much as I hate giving the fleet credit, it's actually kind of impressive sticking it together.
Let's head down to that crash
Come to the
site.
key, you said. It'll be fine, you said.
Shut up, Sam. Where'd the crash site go? Aluminum and iron on the same planet. Okay, this is good. Aluminum is that color. Iron's red. Let's go to the scanner anomaly.
Landing gear is ready. Site is clear. We'll land this one.
This is your first temple, isn't it, Sam? It's always been buried at me. Time to do the dance. The temple dance. This never gets old. Lift on. Recalculating. And orbit stabilizing. Perfect. What the heck does that do? Integrate field.
Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. And we're done. Enjoy Stony. Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by. I hate talking on this infernal thing too much. Just come on over.
Alright, Grandma. If you let me get close enough, I can't get close enough. Well, Grandma, I'll see you later. I have a power to acquire.
Starting landing procedure.
Not much to see around here.
There we go, there it is. Oh, sweet.
One of these times I'm bringing Cora. I just have to.
Full alpha. away, Sam. Faked me out. Oh, come on.
Heat like this won't straight up kill you, but it'll make for one sweaty, miserable day.
You right, Sam? Let's go to this Nova Galactic Research Station.
Landing now.
I'm on the moon. Woohoo! Thermos. Huh.
We're walking in history here. Man, how long has this just been sitting here collecting moon dust?
Right. Locked. Huh.
I feel like a superhero here.
Where's the key? Oh, it's unlocked. Okay. I must have tried to come in the other side or something.
This is genuine NASA tech. Whew, goosebumps.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, deadly employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
And that would leave that.
Hope you find something good.
I did. Credits and stuff and things.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
When I accepted the assignment up here, we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological study said it helped when you're away from Earth this long. I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed.
Oof.
The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, Babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately, but won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
Gotta go to the roof.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22 seconds. Right on schedule.
How are the helium-3 valves holding, Nova?
We double-checked the leakage concerns this morning before the launch. All signs green.
Any changes to the calculation sequence from Voltaire?
No changes since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
One day the computer will be on board the spaceship. Just imagine that.
One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Canaveral, are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
Where are the rest of the slates? Guess we're going to NASA. Come on, Sam. Guess you want to stay behind. Okay. Uh-oh. Ecliptic.
Where the hell they go?
turret. Wait by a little bit. Yes. On a deck of cards. Worth so much money, I'm not getting rid of that.
I hate hide and seek.
What the fuck happened to me? I teleported.
You wanna mess with me and my friend? Ha! I'm good. Hell, I'm great.
Time to finish this.
Where are you?
my favorite part.
I don't get it. They're supposed to be here, but they're not here. Oh, whatever. Let's get back to the ship, Sam. Sam, you don't have your spacesuit on.
It's a strange feeling. I'll carry anything you need. Bye then.
Level 41. Nice. Worth quite a bit. Huh. I'm supposed to get up there somehow.
You brought some extra layers, right? Otherwise, you'll make a fantastic icicle.
There's the staircase. Ah. It's unclear how you're supposed to get up there. So dark. Why couldn't it be daytime?
That colony ship's got a story. You just feel it. Where were you meant to go, baby? And why didn't you get there?
Toy rocket. Come on, Sam. We're not leaving anyone behind this time. Get in the elevators. Fine. You can walk up.
Pre-flight check. Remember, no agricultural products past here. And hit up the duty-free first.
Damn, you shouldn't kick stuff around.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
Right.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Isa, Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those 2 military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man and was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in materials science, metallurgical engineering. Oh, we have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab. Station log. Dr. Judith Satien. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Wow, okay.
Just how big is this place?
Big enough. Whoa, yeah, it's pretty big.
This is so cool. Man, I could spend hours down here.
Lander.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects, no motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
Judith.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
Deeper in we go.
This is where they figured it out. The hard science the settled systems was built on.
Right, but how did they figure it out? If he was getting... Do we have a paradox?
Too bad about the cave-in, but at least the museum was intact.
Huh. How are we supposed to get over there? Now I'm confused. Oh, up there maybe. Yep.
You are seriously handy with those locks.
Yeah, I know it, huh? There's nothing even worth taking. Sam.
Ready to tackle whatever the stuff. Hey,
Take
if you
some
find a new
junk for me.
pistol,
Oh, well, no, my inventory, not yours.
I never tire of your company.
Oh, that's nice. Nice of you to say that. Oh yeah, I'm putting that on. Doesn't have all the other stuff, but it's got better stats. Sam, where are you? Probably overweight. No. Yes. Yes, I am. Sam, where are you? There you are, Sam.
Heaven is having a smooth. If you're looking for something. Another time then.
No more digipicks, okay. That sucks, but okay, we can come back, I guess. At some point. There's a digipick.
Why do they even bother locking it?
Right. With me around. Oh, hello.
Well, looky here.
Jesus, throwing grenades, man? Not. That's not good.
What was that?
Jeez.
Officers report a probable range. Enemy fire. Catastrophic damage.
Take the good stuff. Leave the rest. Oh man, it's Fosco's great-great-grandpa. Hey, buddy.
Don't need to worry about the turret control, it's already dealt with. Nice. Excuse me. What's next?
Just how far does this complex go? Holy shit, I ain't never getting used to that.
Right. Good question there.
Project Log, Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us? It's all going to be possible.
Project Log, Dr. Judith Tatian. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing hundreds of drives, expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond. It's also overwhelming and worrying. It could take years, decades, before we know what all these side effects of operating a grav drive can be, but no one wants to hear that right now. Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
Yeah. it just leads to the same place. Okay.
I wonder what they stored here.
Okay, that tells me something.
Close to the good stuff, I can tell.
Oh well. They're a G. Hey Sam. They left it running. Okay, it has to be that in a single. Why do I have a cough? Hey Sam.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
As requested, the astrophysics research team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements Earth's atmosphere show clear signs of fluctuations, often correlation periods of frequent large gravity spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by Earth's inner core and may be reflecting the core itself. Proximity source. The data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind falters beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation. This will lead to something more dire, the sputtering and stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before to Mars, to planets studied since the earliest days of space. To see into Earth's possible future, we are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought imaginable. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polar changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves in the ocean, these gravitational waves rise and eventually crash into shore. The Earth will, with devastating consequences.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle about it.
Judith, the last thing we need is people losing faith in grav drive technology. That might be our only option.
To what? Are you seriously saying we should abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time. I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could have hit Earth. A plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over. I know what I'm seeing, Victor.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Wow.
Dear God. So we caused it. It wasn't some terrible accident. Grav drives and this.
Lung damage. Okay, let's check our status. Lung damage. Stable, so it'll heal.
We've arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
There's a second one. Where is he? of the way, Sam. How do I get out of here? Who's shooting me? Oh, up there. Where are you? Coward. What's my status?
Hey, if you need something, happy to... I wouldn't say no to it. You want to talk to me again? You know where to find me.
I don't have to look at your silly face. So that's good. Sick burn. Let's get out of here. Hey, at least it's daytime now. Now I gotta get down from here. What do you two want?
Do you understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlocked the secret of interstellar travel, at the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
Every grav drive in the settled systems was built on technology that came from an artifact that was discovered on Mars.
Yeah.
But these early drives shook the gravity field surrounding Earth. Eventually, the atmosphere started to slowly sputter away into space. That's why Earth is uninhabitable. The artifact gave the scientists a greater understanding of time and space, but not the wisdom to see where that would lead.
The settled systems wouldn't exist without the artifacts, in other words. We owe what happened here in NASA a great debt.
Huh.
Assuming we weren't going to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
Right. Well.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? What gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
You're both wrong.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
For once, he's right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the Hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait till you get there. Everyone deserves a shot at the final artifact.
Oh boy. Oh well. Level up. Hey Sam. That's pretty ominous. We're on this on our own. We got two bad enemies.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Alright, let's go ahead and save and we'll come back to this next time. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I had a good time. I hope you did too. And, well, until next time, have a good night. Bye.